I've been mute this entire time. I'm pathetic. Anyway, hello my dear little starlings. Oh my god. I had this whole thing planned and everything. How am I meant to survive like this? Anyway, I hope you're all doing well today. We're finally here with our playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV. Now, while I get things set up real quickly, you're going to come with me here. Because I don't want you seeing my characters. So how have you all been today? You just woke up? Oh, I see, I see. Well, I hope you had a good sleep. Okay, so I have been granted 2 tasks by Twitter. And that is to play 1, play as an aura, and 2, play as a bard. For the record, I don't know how to play bard. So this will be a challenge. Have fun shooting a bow? I will not. When is my birthday again? July 20th, isn't it? Pretty sure. Yeah. That'll do. And of course, being who I am, we must go with Menfina. I will not betray her. Did you just forget your own birthday? Forgive me, birthdays are a human invention. You think I keep track of that? But yes, it's July 20th, don't worry about it. You should? Well, don't be mean. Don't be mean. And for my name. Oh no, I have lost my name. Wait 1 second while I find it. The simple way to go about it would be just writing my general name, but since this sweet little girl is not necessarily me, we'll be going with something else. Okay. So, let us begin.
Here. Here. Feel.
Let that happen. I have not played a Realm Reborn in a long time.
Hear, feel, think.
Points. Asian. If only bald gameplay was actually that cool, am I right, fellas? Haha, wouldn't know. Yeah, true. You are a dancer. That's even worse. Oi. You alright, Les? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the ether, I reckoned. Some more prone to sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Feeling better, Cooper? Huh, you can see us. I had a feeling you could, Cooper. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Cooper. And seeing as now how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Cooper? Oh, same, buddy. But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Cooper. Grenading is still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how about you keep me company until we get here? Them young'uns don't much care for conversation, see? Vermont's the name, and peddling's my trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I say you're one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? The twins! Caravan! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everyone! Hello, hello! It's so nice to see you all! Oh, that's a lot of people. Hello, hello! Thank you for all coming in with Karu. To those who are unaware, I am Eltanin, the Sublunar Guardian of Earth. Or, aka, the Moon. So, I'm bad at introducing myself. Oh, thank you for the follow, Desk Doll. Today we're actually going through a Realm Reborn. We're starting our adventure. I've played through before, so spoilers are welcome. I don't really care. But nonetheless, we are gonna go through the entire game front to end. That is the plan. Let me just throw a quick shout out to my dear old car. Oh no, yeah, you're fucking deserving it, buddy. Nice to have you all here.
Florian! Wait, how did you die? The fuck? You got yeeted off? Bam! Baby. All tanks, by the way.
Oh yeah, the old tanks
All
run.
tanks, by the way. Also, no, Dark Knight was the main tank. But yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Pretty good.
For the record, I'm actually Darian. So if you've seen Darian Arda in Korobin's plate runs of Final Fantasy XIV, that is me. But I am starting a new character right now. Yes, I am his boy Darian. I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean, ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, especially these days especially. What was that first attracted you to it? I have no opinion, honestly. Let's just go silent. Well, if you ain't too inclined to tell, I ain't about to pry. Might as well be old Barremont's chatterbox. They sure as hell ain't no busybody. Busybody. Oh god. We have a secret of all three, don't we? Me? Dozens. And I'd rather they stay secret too, which is why I don't go sticking me nose where it ain't welcome. Just remember though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no point of being dead, and that's a fact. Halt! Go no further. What's this then? This would be a great refresher of memory. Yeah, I agree. Whoa! What's going on? A skirmish has broken up ahead with the Exile. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Bloody hell, shall we? We shall hold him here. Try to break clear. I, for one, think we should hold hands with the Exile, me especially. That was too bleeding close. Nice of the Exile to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends, so just take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? My mouth is gonna be fighting me. No, it is not. Thought not. But I wager there's been some changes since you last visited. Allow a journey. Oh, I'm bad at words, by the way. Forgive me if I skip over some. Teach you a few things about your destination. Gridania, yeah. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, luscious forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that. Not since the Calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new Nazi to move in, and gave the Exile an unneeded encouragement. Birdmen raids become a daily occurrence. Ah, at long last. Behold Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elements.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh Umbral Era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
And here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the market to deliver me wares, then it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company.
The twins! No, come back, I miss them.
Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take her to her bosom, that she may never want.
Bosom.
And in her heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
A little late to the rage, Trace, but welcome in nonetheless. It's nice to have you here.
I was working so hard and at work I didn't see I was rated in. Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
I hope you're working hard.
By the way, the volume isn't too bad, is it? I don't need to fix it or anything? Volume good? Good, good. Hardly working this night shift, but I was attending to something. Ah, I see. Fair enough.
Good, good. I'm glad it's all good.
You there? Yes, you. Your face is unknown to me. Newly comes to this city, no doubt. Fucking elven names, bro. Elven. I am Bertinant, a wood whale of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may prove her friends. Let us see which you are.
Before we find out which we are, I'm going to fix my settings real quick. So be good and just sit here for like 5 seconds, okay? I love you. That's why I named my Ellis Ophelia. I see. It's a very pretty name.
Okay, stay.
That entire time I muted the desktop and not me. Anyway, hi, I'm back. This should not be here. Anyway, hi, hello. Nice to have be back. Don't worry about it. I make a lot of stuff. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at a Carline Canopy. That's where the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mione within, and she will lend you in. She will take you in hand. Well, well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wondering young adventurer come to put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome. Mione's my name, or Mother Mione as most call me. The Carline Canopy is my place. I'm still lagging on FF. Oh no! Wonder why it's doing that to you. As head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. I forgot to turn back on the music. I am pathetic. Don't worry, it's not scuff, it's part of the stream. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. Give me control again. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Ixal and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of Gallian Empire to the north, and that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. But I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid waste when Dreadworm emerged from within the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square mile of 12s would have spared in the devastation. Yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it is also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from a certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked a life and a limb for the sake of our realm. And yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to recall their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus, these adventurers have come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Pray, do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. scroll your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Eltanin, Thuban, and you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of the Gridania, nation blessed for the elements and the bounty of the Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look what just arrived, another goddamn adventurer. I'm so small. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very soul that Gridania needs. The Elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Lest she forget, it's my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders must bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant to only counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelveswood of late, you see, and the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. Man just casually threatens your life. Isn't that just life in Eorzea, though? As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not know well. Your good self included. Fear not, however. Given the catalogue of exemplary deeds, and no more a handful of years, the locals will surely warm up to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mione to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. There we go. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte, the massive crystal that stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in life for the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Archers Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of the bow. Speak with Athelina, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons and armor, and all various items that an adventurer might need on their travels. There is, however, more important markets to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsimont and tell him, and listen well to his counsel. Parsimont turned. Elizabeth, bro. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he's much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. You have your task, Alwade. May Nothica guide your path. And one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I'm certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in no time folks will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here at the Canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild, and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. I also need to fix up. What was it? It was items store, yeah. Oh, look who it is. No, get back here. You can't run forever, LP. This isn't worth it. You're annoying. I hate you. There was also one other thing that I wanted to fix, and now I don't recall what it is. I'm going the wrong way. That's aggressively. Ah. Yeah. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mion's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nikia, of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about an aetheryte. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into ethereal energies, and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation skills, make direct use of aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once before rushing into the wilds as should you start the aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about aetherite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. It's weird actually paying attention to the story. and what people have to say. I didn't fucking know there was a person that gave a tutorial on that. Who thought to give a tutorial on that? Or more so, have them remain around to give further tutorial. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Pastor Oh my... Pastor Montret. There we go. Master of the markets. You think you could stroll in here bold as you please and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does naught for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry in my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mion's handiwork, and more specifically her baking. Don't look so surprised. The last I smelled that eel pie on yours marmalade. Hand it over. What a fucking... That flaky crust. Just divine. Very well, I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stores. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the rosewood stores, directly south here. You'll be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to just craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head to the ebony stores. The shelves are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Uldan merchants, and I may truly say that I've seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stores that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with the price and profit. There is little more I can teach you with mere words. Go, peruse the stores, and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience after all, and I am wary of talking. Unless you have another eel pie? It's been so long since I went through a realm Reborn last. It's a process, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm prepared for it. Greetings, friend. Have you found your way to the Archers Guild? Do you seek to uncover the secrets of our art? Ah, now that I think on it, you have the look of one who has received Mother Mion's gentle instruction. Very well, I shall give you a brief introduction to the archery in the Archers Guild. The skills practiced by our archers allow them to gauge an enemy's weakness from afar, and turn the tide of battle with a single well-placed arrow. Should you join us, you'd be taught to do the same. Archery as practice in Gridania was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. First was devised by the longbow centuries of the Eltanin who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikote. As you would doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came together to call 12-Wood home. Oh god, I'm losing my voice already. Though the two people have begun as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, and their two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art known today. For a time, bow was primarily used for hunting, but as hunters vied with one another to prove who was a better shot, they emerged in a group of archers whose ultimate goal lay not to the practical suit of prey, but in perfection. Thus was the Archers Guild born from the ranks of the Trappers League. It is the way of the guild to promote greatness in archery through friendly competition, and the results of our methods can be seen in the vaunted archers of the God's Quiver, many of whom spent their formative years losing arrows at the guild's practice spots. I hope this gives you a better idea of who we are and what we do. Oh, did I see a spark of ambition flare within your eyes? If you wish to draw string with the finest archers in Eorzea, look no further than the Archers Guild. Insert water redeem. Oh, very well. Welcome in, Etna. It's nice to see you. I'm Lurky. I see. No problem. Before you can enlist, however, you must gain the approval of the Guildmaster. Once you are ready to proceed, speak with me again and we can begin seeing about your enrollment. So, are you resolved to join the Archers Guild? The look in your eye bespeaks your determination. It would be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Lucien. Lest you worry unduly, Lucien is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters, and ever have they been given a fair hearing. Luciana awaits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her and impress her with your desire to join the guild. Hello. Hello, it's nice to see you, Ray! I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I am Lucien, Master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you full state of which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in disciplines of war, it allows one to strike the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for its shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg, or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your enemies. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is paramount of import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness, with the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any halfway can bend the bow, but it's no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete that journey? Yes, against my will. Stallings made me. Very well. Now, before proceeding any further, I must gauge your innate aptitude for archery. To this end, I hereby assign you the following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs, and fungos that roam just beyond the city gates. I'm not sorry, you! Just say no and run away, I fucking wish I could. 3 of each should suffice. In doing so, you will prove your fitness to join the Archers Guild. Report back to me when the task is accomplished. I doubt that will be trouble you unduly. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust. The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It's best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you look the time to listen to the words of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Alwade. It is adventurers like you who will win the heart of the locals that pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid as it struggles to come. Alwade, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground found outside the city where the soldiers of the Order Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there, and I think you should be of use to him. Go introduce yourself and find out if there's anything you can do to help. Mind you, do not stray too far from the path. 12's Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbush. Oh, before we, go do that, I should get all my mail out. You have 20 letters? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Why do you think I'm going to get it all out? I am not listening to the Murgle. Yeah, I know, I'm getting to it. Wouldn't it be nice if there was just collect all button? God, I fucking wish. That would save me so much goddamn time. Why does it take so long? God.
You have so much shit. Yeah, it's all fucking. This isn't even all of it, actually. I still have my account-wide stuff that needs to come in. Almost done. Don't worry about it. There we go. We're done. I have no clue why that was missing. There's the rest of my shit. Your character has such an interesting name. Thank you. It is derived from another another star in the same constellation that my name is derived from. It is the secondary names of, I believe it's Alpha and Beta Draconis. So yeah. Greetings, Alway Thuban. Bjorn sent word to expect you. My name is Galford, and I'm responsible for training the Twin Adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. 12'swood has much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral Era of 5 years ago. The power of the elements wanes, but the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost in the strong rampart, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, 12'swood is ailing, its once rich variety a fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty. It is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors, Alway Thuban. I see you are eager to lend a hand, Alwyn. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest that I have established until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral Era, many of the 12'swood creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Fun fact, if you have this helmet, it actually has an item level. So you can just plop it on and you finish the quest. That's really it. Ready for inspection, are we? Right then. Eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you pass muster. You'll be surprised at how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor.
Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Alwade. Here we go. Ah, Alwade. By your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I have stood here. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I am authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the 12th. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the work. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the 12's wood. And you may also be aware that Ixali activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that increase coincided almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tighten our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Alwade. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search in Lifemen's Stump. It is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot afford to offer you support, lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Before we do that, we're gonna go hand in our job quest so I can actually fucking progress there. Welcome back, Alwade. Seems you have successfully completed the trial. You have proven yourself worthy of a place within these halls. It is with pleasure that I name you an archer of the guild. As fellows of the path, let us together strive for greater mastery of our art. Now, though you may be a member of the Archers Guild, know that your seniors will not coddle you with personal attention. It is up to you to seek out the experiences you need to grow as an archer. To this end, I present you with this hunting log. Written within are the names of such creatures as would provide a fitting challenge. Should you find yourself lacking in direction, you would do well to refer to the log. By the way of a first step, I encourage you to practice a proper technique. Use an arrow after arrow, pay close attention to form until movement becomes second nature. When drawing, your bowstring has become as natural as you drawing breath, and the world seems clearer when viewed down the shaft of an arrow. Return to me. Go well, my young apprentice. I know I hound people about job quests, but we're not gonna do it right now. I will do that another time. Are you gonna join Himbo FC with her? I probably will, yeah. I will arrange that another time, however. Probably after I finish stream. Himbo Squad, yes! I cannot abandon my dear little himbos.
Look, someone's already here. Oh dear, is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the 12's Wood, we almost ended up as a stranger dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place.
No, not this
It was
one.
all Papolino's fault, of
close.
course. Though, he'd sooner... You know her, Kuplo Cobb?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that. Kuplo Cobb seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
It seems we have little choice.
Hear, feel, think.
She really went, yeah. I miss AR, mummy. Yeah, same. A lot of voices in the Realm Reborn were missed, but there were some. Some really hurt.
Crystal bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead.
I still love Merle with AR voice. Same! Oh my god.
For the sake of all, I beseech
I love Merle with and
deliver us
Kane
from this
Senna
fate.
in a Realm Reborn. I just think it fits them way better.
The power to banish the darkness dwelleth.
They done her dirty on the new voices. True.
Journey forth and lay claim to them.
How much lube do you think I'd need to shove that up my arse?
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee.
Don't worry about it. A Realm Reborn Amric was such a daddy. To be fair, his voice actor didn't change. It was just a different voice direction, I think. Yeah, you went a bit light on the voice tone. Yeah. I will need to hear him again in Realm Reborn because I haven't heard him in a long ass time. When he was strict as fuck you as daddy. Yeah.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Basically, he became a bottom. I don't know, he'd still top you.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
I wouldn't mind. Oh, fucking save.
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an
Better?
Ixalan chieftain.
I'll be real, I also prefer,
Brother Esumian's cooperation in the
Ida's
matter.
A Realm Reborn voice.
Ida? Oh,
She sounds way better. She's cute.
Much the same as always.
Giant crystals? Can't say I've seen any. Are you sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumiyan. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood. Over and out. Kupo!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Alway, it's good to see you back. One of our patrols sent word that you had been spotted doing battle with the enraged treants. I'm relieved to find you none the worse for the experience. But tell me, what were you able to discover at Lifeman's Stomp? Bro, those bots are fucking moles. A sword in the stump and a dead Ixal? Can't say with absolute certainty that this blade is of Ixali origin. It's a kind of used exclusively in the Beastman's rituals. The Ixal rarely set foot in Central Shroud, so tight is our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles? So you've finally been acquainted with Ida and Papalimo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them amongst her staunchest allies. Both her scholars hailing from a distant land, and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the gods Quiver and the wood whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come, Alwade. Although our unknown visitors still eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired an important intelligence on the Ixali threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you will continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you're able. Alwade, injuries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sword to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chiyoge population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are to deliver them to Ella's names. Monrangan, at Gilbert Spire. He will answer any queries you may have. Now I have other business to attend to. Oh, you must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. Seems, however, that you have little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers' League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Adder and the Wood Whales are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check for signs of sickness. The Chigo, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, any Hyur who contracted this ghastly illness would almost inevitably... I do speak English, I promise. Invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Hurian population here in Gridania. Don't judge me! I'm baby. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Oh man, I failed. Happens to everyone. Yeah, I know. Even so, it's best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather Chigo eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on the survey expedition, only for the caravan to turn tail and flee at the first sign of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from conjurers. My mouth just gets mad where sometimes I feel it. Yeah, I have a minor speech impediment that makes it difficult for me to say things. So I will stumble over myself a lot. And as if such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the really livid half-wit left behind surveying equipment provided by the hero Pauline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone in this so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning to Hero Pauline at the Gabin? Why do Ellas name things so terribly, Boa? According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of survey's instruments strewn about in the interior of a cave in the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron will show you. Get out of here. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldiers of the Bannock. Fled at the first sight of danger, you say? I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it would be wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map out the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twelves Wood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, that we may better discern what threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the number of anoles on Naked Rock? In our efforts to commune with the elements, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anole attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the seventh umbral calamity. The seventh umbral era, not calamity. You see, forcing packs of scalekin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of the beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt and also serve as a warning to the anoles to remain within their territory. But I am afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break this spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning the balance of this area of the forest. I'm always a fan of kidnapping children. I mean, you hear something? And just gonna equip that for later. No! Ah, you have returned. Now might my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to Oh. At the Bannock? What the fuck is that? And all eggs are both large and filled with nutrients, at the perfect meal for a soldier. She'll be more than a little pleased to see you, should I imagine. Of course it's a goddamn moon cat. Who goes there? Oh, I'll wait. It's you. Another delivery. I'm not certain There's so many people here that the actual crowd ambience... Oh my god. Clipped. Back, my power went out after I typed tech W. There's so many people, it's actually triggering the crowd ambience. What the fuck? How many bots are down there? I'm not certain I should be the one to buy Novka. That's an Enoeg. Troops would be glad indeed to see one of these at the table. And you say Hero Pauline sent you on this errand? I'm hopping on and seeing, oh god, quick, 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 come, come, come. Oh wait, no, it's went quiet. I think they've all left. I hear the Anoles are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me, Alwade. Alwade, thank goodness you've come. We have a potential crisis on our hands. I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Yeah. Don't have much of a choice, do I? Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, the hero ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hero and his guards have been attacked by towering shadow. Aye, you heard me true. A shadow. On any other day I will dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel an Ixali incursion in the West Shroud, an area of Belago. Timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the Ixal somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. They must not be allowed to succeed. And so I bid you to go to Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please, say you will help us. I knew you would not let me down. You will have all the support I can muster. Now, we are racing against time, so you had best make haste. Could've swore I heard the crowd again. Never mind. Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? Here at the instruction Galfred's request, you say? Thank the matron. Doubtless you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hero in the midst of the riot. Most of his party have been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out harm's way. Great shadow towering over me. 1 in 12's good grace? An adventurer, please, you must save the hero. Galfred sent you? I am no longer of use here. Pray help the hero in my stead. Oh, look who it is. What do you want, huh? Tenandayo. What do you want? Ember, say hi. Yes, hello. Recruit me and should hit FC real quick. Yep. Thank you. Love you. Away, vile fiend! Stay away, I say! I defy you! I defy you! Oh, an adventurer. We were ambushed in the midst of the ritual, and then, I'm not sure what happened. A man just walks away. Iconic.
You were sent to help? I fear you are too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Gridania. The Seedseers must know of this. That thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. Why does it still sound like I am in battle? The hero languishes alone in the depths. You must help him. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone of soul, that it may wake to life. Oh, how intimidating, pulling out a little bow. Bye, Rock. I can't believe Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is fucking dead. That the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. Damnation, he has eluded us yet again. Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? Shh, more birds. This makes how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming. Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not, for all our sakes. Yet we must be prepared for the worst. Withered. Same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. It is as we feared. Dalamud's abnormality is affecting the life in Twelvewood. You mean the disturbance in the etheric floor? The very same. The Guardians have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging this land into chaos, just as Louis Suave forewarned. It's no wonder the primals have started appearing. Time is against us. There is still hope for this land.
We must hold fast at hope and hold fast to that hope and fight to the very last.
Agreed. Ida, my beloved.
Stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian innovation. Show some respect.
Hey Elta, not doing so hot today, but wanted to pop in and wish you a good stream regardless. Thank you, Dried. I wish you a good rest, okay? I hope you feel better soon. Make sure to get lots of rest and drink plenty of water. Thank you for popping in, at least for a moment.
But they're so uncomfortable and ugly.
You will? Good.
If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours.
Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it?
Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet.
I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the 12 Swords barely recovered at all, and the Gridanians have the same old problems.
Aye, along with some new ones. Just in case the Exile and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Ramu, didn't they?
Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us?
I do.
And then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them.
Giro, look.
Golly! And what is this exactly?
Yet another disturbance in the ether. Freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from Lifeman's stump. We must hurry.
Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there.
The good news is that the hero is unharmed, somewhat dazed, yes, but the whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the 12 Swords is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground of which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gridanians sent Hero to offer this place back to the elementals by way of the rite of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may as well consider it a slight. And the very last thing that Gridanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the 12 Swords' eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hero to safety and send for his piece to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Alistan. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Papalimo. The tactless woman beside me here is...
Ida! Papalimo and I are surveying the 12 Swords together. Pleased to meet you.
Ida, give me a hand, will you? Wait, there is something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again. Oh, you're still talking to me? There you go. All this happened inside Spirit Hold? 12 preserve us. Who was that masked mage, and by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Alfred. The matter warrants a full investigation, if I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this you have my deepest gratitude. Pray, return to Gridania and seek out Mione. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf.
Gently stalks from afar. Ray, leave me alone. And kidding, you're free to follow.
Welcome back, Alwade. Little Bird tells me that the hero and his party owe you their lives. Oh, a tale for the tavern if there ever were one. It is only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it, for the time being at least. Do I make myself clear? Until the heroes have made their will on the matter known, it would be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Now then, you must have suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I give you leave to make use of accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak of Eltanin whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. Elephants have such a stupid fucking welcome. For the second half of your reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune. Guild leaves. Guild leaves are records of the various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Gontran's our guild leave official, or leave mate, here at the Carline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. By the way, have you perchance heard about their coming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion, looked forward to by young and old alike, and I heartily recommend that you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings, however. I fear nothing short of the mysterious and interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you, Alwade. You have made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young lady. Why does it...
Mother Mione is so cute. I know, right?
How is my favorite fresh-faced adventurer? Oh, do not scowl so. I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since you first walked through my door, and I'll not deny it. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at the Bannock, men and women out at the Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who could have welcomed the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Bent Branch is also home to a usefully situated aetheryte. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue southwest till you come to a bridge. Cross it, and when you spy an aetheryte in the distance, you may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Bent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of a chocobo porter service. Doubtless the safest way to get to your destination. Chocobo Chief Singer should not hesitate to lend his birds to a capable adventurer like you. Oh, and do be sure to introduce yourself to Katha, the head chocobo wrangler, when you arrive. We will be heading to Bent Branch, and after I get the aetheryte there, I will probably switch to my main character and try and knock out some dailies if I am able. And then I'll probably call it. Someone say dailies? I did. Will you be able to come in and join, or was your internet still messing up? Yes? Is that a yes to joining or a yes to your internet? Leave me alone. I mean, I'll join you. Okay. Let me go hand in this quest, grab the aetheryte, and then I shall do a switch. You must have been the adventurer Mion sent word about. I'm Katha, head of regular around these parts. I've heard many and more things about you. Good things, lest you worry. When our elder seer bade us welcome venturers, 'tis fair we say we had our doubts, till hard-working folk like yourself set about proving us wrong. Consider me convert. Any road, you might help at the ranch, have you? Good. We could always do with a hand or two to keep the place running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I have a task right here that wants doing. Let me know when you're ready to get busy. Oh, and you'll come highly recommended, so don't go letting one down, eh? Grab that. Okie dokie bokie. Let's grab the seeds, right? Okay. I am gonna go briefly AFK just to handle some stuff. When I return, we will begin our dailies. So be good, don't be stupid. Promise. He's fucking greasy, scraggly and stupid and just... No, that's disgusting. Disgusting. Listen to me, Ephraim. You're a smart man. You know it's futile to fight me. You've seen me go stupid a bit, have I? Disgusting. You cannot win. Oh. You know, I promised someone last night that I would kill Vanessa for them. I guess this is it. I fulfilled my promise, buddy. I didn't want to do that. It's fine. We didn't need her anyway. You're the master of feral, Ray. Ray very much is feral, isn't she? But that's why we love her. I wouldn't have my Ray any other way. Quips. You can't quit for your own joy and amusement, you little fool. Lustful. Yes. You're right, men are horrible. But they're really hot. In this economy, you're right. You're right. It's too much possible. But I can have you at least, right? Right? He's just a little guy. Woof, 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 woof. A bark. Thank you. Oh god. Oh man. A bark. Sir. Man. Oh man. I think that's him. That's him. Hello. Hey neighbor, I'm Dr. Warnhart. You look pretty healthy to me, so you come see me if you're feeling under the weather. I'm Eltanin. Glad to meet you, Doctor. You can call me Warnhart if you don't want to call me Doctor, but really, I don't mind either way. Can I call you? Can I? I downloaded the Twitch app just like Amigo is your flamingo amigo. Hi Anton, how you doing? Welcome in, I'm happy to see you. Hi. That's my friend, I love him, that's my partner. Please look at him, behold Anton. I wake up to my dog's eating plastic pull-out. Whoa! How did that happen? Oh! You think they have the consistency due to a water boiling? Let's fucking find out, huh? Made a severe lapse in judgment. I am sorry. Are you sure about that? You fucking sure about that? You're very sure? Right? Do you regret your choices? Do you think that? Let's find out. Back to his natural habitat. Oh, that attack is confused at best. Trippy magical. Commander Burger. Oh, the names in this game sometimes. Burger. The enemy appears to be fortifying this position in the castle. It's tenacious. They have no hope of stopping our advance. Birkenback. What are your orders, sir? Ha! Orders? You just stand there and watch. I'll crush them myself. As you command, sir. The man hitting the 1% crit! Whoa!
I'm back. Hello.
That's what happens when you face my lens.
Hello. Thank you. Sorry for taking a little while longer than necessary. I was hungry, so I grabbed food. I ate it already. Alright. Come here, you two. We'll probably start with level 90 or expert, more so. Thank you, Mariah. So, if you guys have worked out your classes, we can probably start. I can't believe I'm being forced to fucking DPS for once, bro. OC, a full team without one DPS and we still have a waiting queue. Gotta love it, yep. You wanna try DPSing car? You can try. Go ahead, switch. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. Bruh. How about we just try leveling instead? It's really best. Pick your jumps. I'll tank then. Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, I'll tank. Bruh! You can join Bruh. Come on. Psst, 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 psst. Come on, Mira. Oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous. 90s it is, yeah. Come here, Mira. Not invite to Novice Network, no. Yay, Mercy! We'll probably start with experts and then head down the list. So if everyone can equip their level 90s, we shall be off. Hey, let's go. Eh. We've all done the MSQ, right? Hmm. Oh, no, experts should only be the last two MSQ. Okay. We can try just level 90 then. No, that doesn't work still. Odd. It is a cute glam, isn't it? You stole this from me. This is very odd. Let's just do 50s downwards, I guess. Until we work out the 90 issue. So I shall adjust based on what everyone wants to level. Okay. Very strange, very strange. My portrait, wait, no, too bad. You go to a big Paul's car?
Catboy Squad. Oh my god, you're right. We are all Catboys, huh? Oh, they removed the tornadoes? It's so weird. I forgot they did this up for the patch.
Ray, my dear little beloved, you don't need to go out that far. You are free to melee. I will get out of your way. On to leveling. You comfy with big pulls here, Karu? Because I will go slow for you if you need it. Okie dokie. Oh, him? Okay. You'll be screaming in the background. You'll be fine, don't worry about it. Kara isn't streaming, he can focus on your good fucking point. Malefic looks pretty. It is pretty, yeah. You're good. You're all good, Car. He's hit way harder than you'd expect. I also got the mitigating ADN, so you're good. Oh, you used benefit 1? That would probably do it, yeah.
I'm screaming as we speak. You're fine. I living dead. You're safe. I see quality tank gameplay. That is a lie. I am not a quality tank, but welcome in now. It's nice to see you. Oh, that's magic. Sarah showed me this boss has toe beans. Yeah, they have little toe beans. It's so cute. I love it. I just think these little toe beans are really cute. Do we want to try level 90 again? I just wouldn't... Yeah, okay. First time healing his ass in that dungeon. It's frightening. I don't blame you for messing up if you feel like you did. You did well, so don't worry. Oh, Kara, do you want me to heal, or are you okay healing? Okay, you can heal then. Okay then. Expert? One of us is either undergeared or has not unlocked the dungeons. I don't think they did the 90 dungeons, yeah. 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 But expert should be unlocked if they did patches, unless they didn't do the patches yet. Then what are we missing? Huh? Underkey shouldn't be affected right now. Feels like Among Us. How strange. Level 90 unlocked. No, it's okay. If you have Expert at 90 unlocked, it shouldn't be an issue. Now I'm just confused. Yeah, there's no reason for us to be having this issue. Not unlocked? Oh, okay. Oh, locked. Sorry, I cannot read. Fair enough. But you have Expert. Huh? I don't know anymore. We could try and go for trials. I doubt we'll get the actual queue going. No, I don't? Really? Oh. Nah, the party settings were fine. Apparently Mirror doesn't have it. Odd. No matter. Let's try for trials. Seeing someone's slightly underqualified. Because we're a light party, that shouldn't be affected, actually. Finished MSQ and that's it. Fair enough. Yeah, that queue sounds about right. If we get Ifrit deactivated, the likelihood is you will get Ifrit. You need to unlock the 2 extra dungeon after Endwalker, I think, for level 9. Yeah. That's what we were trying to work out, because technically that's MSQ, and Mirror said they did MSQ, but it seems like they have not done the patches, which is the key thing here. Oops, all Ifrit. It's not just that. No, Expert is only MSQ. For level 90, it's the extra ones. Yeah, for level 90. I'm saying Expert is only MSQ right now. Each complete stuff level 90. Yeah, that's fair, Mara. It's alright. For level 90 you need to do Smileton, which you can unlock. I think that's in Sharlayan. And then the other one is the Stigma Dreamscape. I don't remember where to get that. Maybe Ultima Thule? Or is that also
Shaolin. I'm not sure. Stigma and Fool, yeah. Oh, Nidhogg. Hi, Mitsuri. Welcome in, welcome in. Can't night my beloved. It's such, I know, right? It is a really weird position to be in, but I'll grab that. burger was taken. Oh no. Whatever. Burger walked into that mechanic like a child. Face first, by the way. Do you guys want to try and do normal rates? Yes, no, maybe. I doubt we will get it at this time. Oh, that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't look at it. My people. My brothers. My friends. But to answer your question, that is the leatherworker quest that I have not finished. And never do I intend to finish it because I have all the skills I need to craft this. Makes sense, I barely unlocked Leatherworker. Yeah. That's the Stormblood quest, I'm pretty sure. The one that gets you minute. Oh, my red mage's at level 90 and my job quest's at level 50. Shut the fuck up, car. Do your fucking thing. You are the one I hate most. I keep telling him he has to do his quests and he never fucking does his quests. Why does that happen? No, it should be under hotkeys. Event, yeah. There we go. Level 88 blacksmith, level 5 job quest. That was me though. I didn't do my job quests with my crafters until I maxed them all out. Cause then I realized, oh, I kind of need a skill to do high-end crafts. I'm gonna Google how to unlock level 90 so we don't have that problem again. Fair enough, Mura. I'm sorry for the trouble. Manipulation fucking stopped me. Why did— it's the only skill you fucking get in Stormblood. Why? It just was so useless. It's such an important skill and they lock it behind fucking Stormblood job quest. And it's the only fucking skill you get in that entire quest line. Everyone hates manipulation, all my homies hate manipulation. Fucking same. It was such a drag doing all the fucking quests, right? The amount of money I wasted, especially on fucking OCE, god. The music boxes alone that I needed for fucking Goldsmith costed like 50k each, and then I decided to buy another 2 for decoration.
either you spend like 50 million years gathering all the shit you need for it, or you just buy it for an extortionate price. Makes me even want to do it less. Yeah, I don't... If it wasn't for the fact manipulation is super important, I would tell you just to ignore job quests for crafters. There's no point doing them, really. The only thing you get is manipulation and Stormblood. That's the only important thing. Everything else is such a fucking useless piece of shit. 0 out of 10 would not do the job quests again. I don't even think I fucking finished my gatherers. Yeah, I didn't. Done with your island sanctuary? Oh, congrats, congrats. Beast tribe? Oh yeah, beast tribe. Oh shit, beast tribe. Got to rank 12 plus got all the random animals. Ooh, nice, nice. Well, this is one of the first hand/land jobs I picked up. Still haven't finished the job quest. I finished most of them, and then I stopped because you don't get any more skills from the job quest. So I just said fuck it. That was me with my entire fucking crafted stuff as well. Everything is either in Kugane or just in a random spot. You need to do a what soon, buddy? Hey, yo? Can you do my hand jobs as well, buddy? Wink wonk. Hold on, who's getting hand jobs? You, if you're lucky enough, buddy. Taking an OC alt as we speak. Aww, you're coming to join Karu and me in the most useless data center in the entirety of the game. That's so nice of you. The one thing we have is good hunt trains. Get used to it. Was just active here? I wouldn't fucking know. Don't expect raids to be good here. Yeah. Yeah, like currently we have like what? We have 1 MSQ going on right now. doing the entire budget storyline for 24 hours for the 4th time. Let's go! And the best thing yet, you get to do it on 300 ping. Isn't that fun? Moving to New Zealand as we speak for ping issues. Fuck yeah. Look, okay, there's a reason I don't touch budget, and it's because I just don't like it. The only good thing it has going for it is references, and I just do not like the mechanics enough to survive through it all. Meanwhile, me having 160 here on my main server. I still don't understand how that's a thing. Saw a TikTok today and the dude just had a hand husband on. Yeah. I once went into my shower and there was a funnel web amongst the shampoo bottles. We had to I had to fucking that's it, I'm moving out. I had to dish it into a fucking shower cap and throw it outside. Yeah, it was right on my fucking soap bottles. It sucked. Imagine trying to fish a fucking legitimately deadly spider out from your shower butt fucking naked. I hate those things. I fucking funnel webs are the worst, bro. Why do they like to go into the dank places? That's not the right thing. That one. They're the legitimate worst. I'd sooner appreciate a huntsman over them. At least huntsmen don't want to fucking hurt me maliciously. I would simply cry. Yeah, I would cry. I did cry, actually. I was crying as I was throwing it outside. I have lots of fucking Australian wildlife stories. Yeah, I'll allow cons. You're fucking un-Australian. Say con. Those cons are 10 foot tall. The huntsmen aren't that bad. They're just the size of dinner plates. It's fine. They're just hairy and fun. That room is a spider's room now. I'm showering in the sink. The issue is that my sink is also in the bathroom, ignoring my kitchen sink. So I can't even do that. I would sooner shower in the toilet than experience handling a fucking funnel web again. Kitchen shower it is. I'm happy in my low spider spawn rate area. I fucking wish that was me. I wish I was in a low snake spawn rate area. Fucking... Ooh, here's a story. Back when I was about 16, my sister lived with us, right? She was 8 years older than me. One day, I come home from school, right? Just fucking little old me fucking walking home from school. I come in and my sister's already home from work. And she just turns to me and says, "Hey, Elta, can you go into my room real quick?" And I was like, that's a weird request. Why? And she said, "I'm just hearing some weird noises. Can you go check inside there? I'm kind of scared." And I'm like, okay. I just returned from the forest. Oh, I see, Mara. But so I go in there And I don't see anything, but I hear something, and I hear it under her bed, and I'm like, huh, that's weird. Did you go in there for glove or something? Wish I could. Sadly, Australia has very strict gun laws. Anyway, so I fucking look under, like the idiot I am, fucking stupid 16-year-old, and there's a fucking red belly black snake just slithering around underneath her fucking bed, across all the fucking clothes and shit that's stuffed under there. And I'm like, huh, I don't think that's good. So I go back out and I turn to my sister and say, oh, there's a snake under your bed. And she's like, huh? And I said, yeah. And we spent like a good long moment just staring at each other until she like finally like turns to me and says, can you get it out? It's only us two home. No one else is around to get it. We could have called fucking the RSPCA to get it, but we didn't because we're stupid. And so I was like, you know what? Sure, I'll get it for you. So I went back in. You don't have a bedroom anymore, sister. Sadly, I am very stupid. So she did have a bedroom after that. So I went back in there, and I was like, okay. I put on fucking some oven gloves, as if that would fucking help. I reach under there, grab the snake, yell to my sister, open the front door. And I swing it out of her room and out the fucking door. Yeah, I just grabbed it by the tail. Probably the worst idea to ever fucking do. Do not do this at home, kids. Do not grab a fucking red belly black snake. Do not. But yeah, I just fucking grabbed the thing and I fucking run out her room and just fling it right out the fucking front door. This is not the location I need to be. Yeah, so long, yeah. So that was my, like, one experience with Red Belly. But you're really pissed, I think. Yeah, it was... Ooh. The amount it was swinging. I definitely probably should have been bitten and killed for it. But that's just my life in a nutshell, fucking with Australian wildlife. Giga Chad, I bow down to you. I am no Giga Chad, I am merely Australian. It's venomous too? Yeah, it is venomous. I don't think it's not the deadliest. I believe that belongs to a snake over in the desert. But it's one of the most venomous. Near embodiment of snake memes? Yeah. Yeah. I live a daily life of snake memes. I think my second experience with Red Belly was down by the fucking, we have snakes out here, but I've never seen one. Yeah, good for you, buddy. I live in a quote-unquote rural area, but it's not really, it's urban. But Australia's fucked up like that. I have a bush, like, literally down the road. And so we get a lot of fucking wildlife just crawling up. My second experience, I was down by the creek at the bush. And, I was just minding my business with my brother, who was there, like, looking for, I think it was his shoe. He lost it when he was playing soccer with his friends. And we find it, and we grab it, and as we go to leave, we see a turtle in there, in the creek. And we're like, oh, that's kind of weird. That's a fucking weird looking turtle. Well, it's not a weird looking turtle, but it's just like, we don't see turtles around here a lot. And we watch it for a little, and then all of a sudden a snake fucking lunges out and grabs onto it. And we're just like, huh, crazy. And the turtle obviously fucking, like, encases itself in its shell. It's not getting hurt. And, like, so the snake at some point gives up and then turns on us. My brother legs it, and I'm just like, oh, but is the turtle okay? So I continue to stand there like an idiot, like, is it okay? And he comes back for me, grabs me by the back of my shirt and just fucking throws me away from it. before grabbing the snake and flinging it back into the water. Did the turtle say eh? It's me. Mayhaps it did. I didn't really have the mental capacity to process it at the time. What other Australian wildlife stories do I have? Do you want a reptilian story, a insect story, or a mammal story? You almost lost natural selection to a turtle. That turtle was very important to me, okay? Kangaroos? I've had one experience with kangaroos. No, that's a lie. I've had multiple experiences with kangaroos. But, like, one that could be argued to be bad. I had one. For clarification, the reason why I have a lot of experience with kangaroos is because, in primary school, my teacher for, I think it was year 1 and 2, she was a animal rescuer, so she would come to school with, like, pouches of, like, animals that should be taken care of until they grew to... What the fuck happened here? Until they grew to a certain age and was able to be set free. So she'd come over with like a bunch of like fucking kangaroo joeys and all that. So I had a lot of experience with kangaroos. But regardless, I'm getting off topic. He did some drawing. Didn't pay attention. Anyway. The bad story I had with a kangaroo was at a... It's hard to say if it's can be considered a petting zoo, but it was a zoo of sorts where we would go in and like interact with the creatures, right? I love the last part of that quest. Wish I saw it. Anyway. I don't pay attention to quests at all, I'll be honest. So I think I was about 9 at the time. And we went into the little, like, spot to, like, interact with this kangaroo. And I wasn't doing anything wrong. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't. I was a good kid and just offering food to it. And I guess it took that as, like, a fucking threat upon its life, because it just suddenly rose up. And I didn't know what that meant at the time. If you see a kangaroo do that, like, right in front of you, I suggest you walk, like, not even walk away, run away. The kangaroo suddenly just fucking lunged at me and, like, whacked me across the face. And the personnel in, like, that are standing by are like, holy shit. And they run to fucking take care, like, make sure I'm okay. And I'm just like, what the fuck happened? I didn't do anything wrong. I was a little baby. And, what am I here for? There. So I have been punched by a kangaroo for, like, literally probably no reason. I didn't do anything. I was literally doing what the, like, caregivers told me to do. Like, stand there, offer food, and that's what I was doing. And the kangaroo took that as, like, a fucking threat upon its life, and fucking did a fucking full fucking uppercut on me. On a fucking 9-year-old. Kangaroos don't fucking fuck around. Kangaroo be like, fuck out of here. Yeah! Bapped! I got fucking bapped, bro! Here's another story, not from the same time period, but from the same place. There was a little, like, quote-unquote safari thing where you could, like, walk through and encounter, like, a bunch of, like, you know, animals. And one of the animals they had in the exhibit were emus. You know, the big giant ostrich-looking motherfuckers that like I don't need to explain it. My existence apparently is just an offense to everyone because I was doing my little business following my mum around. The fuckers live out of pure spite, yeah. I was following my mum like the good little bean I am, and this emu fucking walks up to me, which that's fine at first, sure. Let's see. But then it decided to start like kicking the ground, which like I was like, that's weird. Why are you kicking the ground? And then it started kicking the air, and then it proceeded to kick me. And so I was basically flung by this fucking 7-foot fucking giant bird of a dinosaur. I don't think I broke anything. I'm pretty sure I sprained my arm though. But I'm fine. Regardless of like my mental capacity, I guess. So yeah, those are my experiences with our coat of arms. Live a life for real, for real, for real, bro. Look, get back here. You can see why I don't go outside anymore. My experiences as a child has probably shaped me greatly into what I am today, which is I should just not encounter anything. Yeah, player and fucking they exist. In OCE? On my data center? Can you fucking believe this, Mura? Yeah, I would also not go outside. Yeah, I agree. There's bad people in my local area, and there's also bad animals in my local area. Everyone's staring in the basement. What other stories do I have? Well, what animal do you want to hear about this time? Give me a category. Wabbit? I've had wabbits. I figure you're probably just asking about general encountering of rabbit. I have a possum story, yes. I do. I've encountered basically every fucking creature. I assure you. Regarding wild rabbits, I do have a story, and it concerns my grandmother. My grandmother, back when she was alive, owned a farm. She was a cattle farmer. So every so often when I was younger, I think about like at least once a year, we would drive like, we would wake up at like 4 AM and then take a drive, which I think took about 5 hours, to her farm to like spend a week there. And I remember one week when I was there, we encountered like a whole fucking, I don't even know how to describe it, like to see a whole collection of wild rabbits out in the wild. You know those zombie movies where like there's just a whole fucking horde of them? And you're just kind of like, holy shit? That was kind of my experience of like, just kind of like coming outside and seeing those motherfuckers just tear into the fucking grassland while the cows just kind of stood there awkward, not sure what to do. And I remember my grandmother fucking coming out and being like, oh, what the fucking release the dogs. And my uncle who worked for her he came out with his fucking like 3 hunting dogs and just unleashed them into the paddock. The rate at which the rabbits ran was something I've never seen before. They just fucking spread. It definitely wasn't a bad experience, but it was an experience. For the record, Australia does have a rabbit problem. They were introduced with the settlers. Fucking white people introducing them. You want to know what they introduced them for? It wasn't for food. They introduced them for a bit of sport. You know, hunting. They wanted to hunt something, and they were like, oh, rabbits good? We'll bring over some rabbits and just let them breed for a little. They bred a lot, and now we have an infestation, and we still have it to this day. We can't do anything about it. Didn't you contribute to wild pigeons? I did. My family, back in the day, look, at this point, you should just understand that my family has a big thing with animals, for some reason. My whole life was around animals. We had a breeding project, well, more so my dad did, of fan-tailed pigeons. And, they were beautiful. I loved them so much. I would, like, go and take care of them every morning. I would give them food. I would check on the babies. Never touch a baby pigeon, by the way. That's a bad idea. And they really liked me. They would hang around me when they were let out. But, you know, when you let us out some pigeons sometimes, they fly away. And sometimes they don't come back. Pigeons are usually good, because they know where home is and they'll always come back. But not always, obviously. So I remember one time, after we got not rid of our pigeons, but like all our pigeons were taken against our will. Not by anyone, but it was a cat that took it. Anyway, I remember going to school one day and seeing a fan-tailed pigeon. It wasn't banded like one of ours. It was a wild one, technically. It seems that our pigeons who had escaped started to breed with the general wild pigeons in the area and stuff. And so now we just kind of have this mild collection of weirdly fan-tailed pigeons in my local area. And that is all my family's fault. They went wild, yeah, they did. That's the story about pigeons. The possum story. Okay, my house doesn't have an attic per se, but we have access to the, like, top area, you know, for, like, insulation checking and all that. Sometimes stuff needs to be patched up, basically. I think it was about when I was 14-ish? No. 13. I was 13, yeah. My parents started to have an issue where they were getting a lot of noises in their fucking room. And they didn't know where it was coming from. It seemed like it was in the walls one moment, and it'll be like up top. Sometimes it would sound like it's coming from the closet. It was weird. And they're like, okay, we're having enough. We need to check. So my dad, back when he was like properly healthy and everything, pulled out the ladder and climbed up into the ceiling. And what he ended up, like, I remember clearly I was playing the PlayStation 2 at the time, my dad just suddenly entered the room and was like, "Hey, Elta, look what I have." And he just fucking holds up a possum by its fucking tail and just shows it to me. And I was like, huh? Where'd you pull that out from? And he's like, "Oh, it was ceiling." And I'm just like, huh? And he's like, "Yeah, there was a whole bunch of them. We threw most of them out, but this one just kept being a fucking straggler." And I'm like, "Where are you throwing them?" And he's just like, "Oh, we're just like throwing them outside. They can handle themselves." And I'm just like, "What if they end up coming back in?" He's just like, "Oh, if they do, I'll kill them." And I'm like, "Okay." So yeah, that was probably the first time I've ever seen a wild possum in the hand of my father by its tail, swinging around screaming. Truly an experience. Oh, speaking of my parents' room, I can't believe he called Ray fucking red-handed. Can't believe Ray's been in my grasp this entire time. That's how she was born. Speaking of my parents' room, this doesn't have a relation to animals, but technically it does because of Aftermath. One time when I was really young, I think I was about like 5, I remember being in the living room, which is currently my room now. Fun fact, we had a lot of renovations. I was in the living room playing like with fucking Spider-Man toy, and we just hear this giant crash in the middle of a storm, like a huge storm. And we're just like, huh, that didn't sound good. But we continue to mind our business. We just thought, like, you know, it may have just been thunder or something, right? It did shake the house, but we had a lot of thunder during that time that did that, right? My mom gets up and goes to the toilet, and my parents' room is very close to the toilet. And she just suddenly screams, and the rest of my family are like, "Holy shit, what's wrong?" And they go running. Me being a stupid 5-year-old just continue to play with my Spider-Man toy. And I suddenly hear my dad just yell, just, "What the fuck?" And I'm just like, at that point, oh, something's going on. So I get up and waddle over, and a whole tree has fallen, crash landed right through the ceiling of my parents' bedroom. Just fully crashed through. It was struck by lightning and thus fell. And crashed right into my house. Yeah. So my parents didn't have a bedroom for a good while until that section of the house was fixed. Yeah, our whole tree, we had I think it was a eucalyptus tree. It was pretty old. It got shocked by lightning, and the winds were so strong, it shoved it to the side and knocked it into my parents' bedroom. Like, straight through the ceiling. I remember seeing a branch, like, stabbed right through the mattress of their bed. Which I was like, that's cool, as a kid, obviously. And, so after that, I think it was about like 2 weeks. No, it was a week, yeah. That they had to work on like fixing it. Luckily the damages weren't that bad apparently. I don't know. But they got the ceiling fixed, but during that time, obviously we had a giant hole in our room. In our house, I mean. And I remember distinctly one time I was minding my business again as a little kid, and I just suddenly hear my sister screaming, and I go to find her and worry, and I see her fighting away a fucking magpie that had flown into our house through the hole. And it's full on panicking, barking and squawking and fighting her, and she's fighting her back with a broom. And I'm just like, what the fuck's going on? And so we had, I remember I had to get my dad to come and like shoo it away, and I'm pretty sure he got pecked in the eye. His eye is fine, by the way, it did recover. But he did get pecked in the eye in the process of getting it out of our house. So yeah, that's the story of the giant hole in my parents' bedroom that lasted a whole goddamn week. Because of that instance, my house now has a different roof color. Because they couldn't find the original tiling for it, so they had to completely redo it. Not going to Australia for survival, noted. Hey, Australia will prepare you more for survival than anywhere else, because they will constantly make you have to survive. This queue is crazy, but I'm having fun telling stories. Y'all are free to leave if you want. Oh, what other stories do I have? Feels like Ark in there, honestly, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely say that. Oh, I should play Ark sometime. I wonder if my computer will be able to handle streaming it, as well as me playing it. I don't know. I should consider it though. Oh, I had a story on the tip of my tongue and now it's gone. Aw, jeez. Oh, I have a spider story. It's nothing too scary, it's just kind of like a realization that I am probably mentally insane. My dad used to do a lot of construction work. Don't worry about it, Ray. Yeah, my father used to do a lot of construction work. And not on contract or anything, he would just do it to our house because he can. You know, the usual boomer dad thing. So we had this gigantic pile of sand at the front of our house. Not the front, I'm on a corner, right? So it was like to the side, but also the front. Very complicated. It makes sense in my brain. Anyway. So we had a giant sand pile, and me being the child I am, it's a free sand pit. It's free real estate. So I would play in there. I liked playing in there, it was fun. I would shove my toys in there and pretend they're dead, you know, like normal kid stuff. Was thinking the worst thing that happened to a house I lived in was a leak in the UK. Oh, I can definitely tell you that we've had a leak. I'll tell you about another leak story later on. So, sandpit. I remember going out there one time, and there was a hole. And I'm like, oh, I don't remember burying a toy recently. So I was like, huh. So I started to dig at the hole, and then I saw something move in the hole. And I'm like, huh. So I grab a stick, and I start poking at the hole, and I see something move again in the hole, and I'm like, wow, that's weird. And so I keep poking at it. I just shoved the stick right in there, and suddenly this fucking giant spider lunges out and attacks the stick. Aussies be drawn to danger. I disagree. My brother and sister were very tame people. It's just a me issue. I'm the one drawn to danger. So I just was poking at this fucking spider's den, and it just lunged out and attacked me. And I remember distinctly saying out loud, haha, I could have died, before just, like, flinging the spider to the side. That is like a core memory in my head. I am the danger. Yeah, at this point I might as well be. But yeah, that was my experience with I call it the sandpit spider. Another... That's fucked up, haha, yeah, haha. Another story of like experiencing a terrible storm. I think it's a much more recent story. I think it was about 3 years ago. We had a huge, and I'm talking like massive set of storms, one after the other. And it did a bunch of flooding. I'm lucky that I live on a hill, so I don't really get affected by floods as much. But yeah, it was so bad that I'm pretty sure Sydney was flooded for a good hot while. But my house got badly affected by it. I don't think any bugs can kill you here unless you're allergic, but bugs still creep me out. No, I agree. I think it's totally valid to be creeped out by bugs, whether they're dangerous or not. They're nasty and disgusting. There's a reason it's on my hate list. So my house got badly affected by the storm, like, not to the degree of a tree falling into it. We got rid of the giant trees in my surrounding section. But what did happen is that the storm was so aggressive that it actually flung off some of our roof tiles without us noticing. And so that started to cause our roof to leak into our insulation and then thus through the ceiling. And the leak got so bad that it broke through the ceiling, and now there was a giant hole, funnily enough, above our toilet. So every time after that we had to go to the toilet, we had to like hold up a towel above our heads to stop the rain from hitting our head while we take a piss. We have it fixed now, don't worry. The roof tiling's fixed and the ceiling's fixed. But nonetheless, there was a decent period in which we basically had to use umbrellas indoors because rain would just pour down onto our heads while we took a shit. Honestly, mildly amusing during the time. I hated it, but it was funny to kind of just feel a drop on your head and think you're just fucking going insane. Although, I am probably clinically insane already, so it's probably telling that I found it amusing. A little drop, AO what? Yeah, basically. For the record, I am not actually clinically insane. I'm just saying that because more than likely I probably am. My therapist doesn't want to see me anymore, so I will never probably find out. I think all himbos are a bit insane. Yeah, I agree. I think you have to be just a little insane to be a himbo. Therapist playing hard to get. Exactly! One day I'll get to her. One day she won't be back. I don't think this queue is working out for us, buddies. Almost an hour in. That's OC for you. OC best DC? Hell yeah, man. I love having a literally crippled fucking queue. It's the best. Music's nicer. True. 4 AM here? Yeah, I just hit 4 AM. Oh my god, I just hit 4 AM. I've been sitting here talking for like an hour. Oh, speaking of music, I don't know if any of you are keeping track of my Twitter. I talk good. Oh, thank you. I'm actually kind of self-conscious about my ability to talk. That explains the dead queue. Yeah, we don't have a lot of fucking, what's the word? We don't have a lot of fucking dead beats still playing at this time. Especially since the, content drop is happening. Night owls, yeah. I think basically 90% of materia is just kind of dead right now. Also, hi Etna, nice to see you. Degens, that's the word. Thank you, Ben. Back to my original subject. Yes. Twitter. I don't know if you're keeping track of that, but I plan to do another art stream. I don't know when. I will probably say it will be next week. Most likely Monday. I feel like Monday is a good art stream moment. I have a playlist that will be playing and will probably cause you a headache. It is strictly music. 130 videos worth of snow halation and adjacent memes regarding it. It is all snow halation, whether it was snow halation once, is snow halation, or will become snow halation. So if a song starts out sounding normal, be rest assured, Todoroki there will occur. I promise you. So yeah, most likely Monday I will be subjecting you all to that. So if you're interested in seeing me draw and slowly go insane to snow halation, come on down. Would love to have ya. We can all go insane together. I don't know what I'll draw, but definitely will be something. Insanity sounds good. That's what I'm about, man. Oh, and in addition to this as well, not to the art stream or the fucking 130 video playlist that I have stuffed in my bag, to those who have not been informed yet, that I will be having a Discord set up soon. Couple days. Not sure when. I'm still trying to fix some stuff. But that should be set up soon. So look forward to that, please. I expect you all to attend the grand opening. If you do not, I will devour you all. And that is a promise. Exciting, exciting, exciting. Yes, I can't wait to have one day of activity and for it to go dead. Can't wait. For the record, that is a joke. It will not be entirely dead, I promise you. I will be using it to give updates on my existence as well as for alerts to go live. Because I am realizing that only like 60% of the followers I have on Twitch are actually following me on Twitter. So yeah. Just a little dead, you know, it's small. Yeah, wouldn't mind being devoured? Oh, really, go? Get the electric paddle. But yeah, I will be having that set up very soon, most likely next week, if I'm not lazy on Sunday. because that is my rest day. Remember, I will not be streaming the day after. Speaking of, after this stream, there will be a poll on Twitter. I have a lot of those going on. I don't know if you've noticed. I really like my polls. I like to ask you questions. I will be having a poll going on for 24 hours to decide on what I will be streaming tomorrow. Most likely I will be including 1, Art, 2, Final Fantasy, 3, Sunhaven, 4, probably Sacred Stones, and 5, a random game out of my library. I don't know what I'll be playing. So that'll be up to you guys. How will I fit 5 options into a poll? We'll find out, won't we, huh? Twitter. Yeah. So yeah. Once this stream ends, keep an eye out for that. Please. I need votes. I can't decide for myself. But yes, if we get a art stream chosen, I will probably be finishing up my final, not my final expression, but the expression that I did on Monday, because I have been lazy and have not worked on it since. Finger guns. For the random game, I will probably be playing Darkest Dungeon. Either that, or I'll try and get Arc working. So, yeah, that's probably what I'm going to be setting that up for. Arc with Kalulu? Yeah, I mean, my internet doesn't like me, so I don't know how well that'll work out. But if Kalulu was willing to play with me, yeah, maybe. Always wonderful. Again, I'll probably need to work on. He's a pro now. Can I trust him to be a pro? He changed. I remember back in the day when you were just a little noob to everything. I just grab a spinal and run. Ah, fair. Oh, but it would be bad if I took you to Aberration now, wouldn't it? I'm kidding. We still haven't went back to Fordial since we last played it together. Would be fun to like do a duo cast with that. I don't know. We'll work something out. Got no motivation, boring to play alone. Agreed. Although I also really enjoy playing alone because of my min-maxing little piece of shitness. Which is why I'm willing to stream Arc alone. I only had fun on Arc with friends. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like once you start playing with friends, it's hard to go to solo. I had that issue for a little while after playing with you and some others. I should be fine. What other games do I have? Yeah, playing alone was so dead without having people. Yeah. Doesn't help now that official servers are closing down as well. Because Arc Revitalize is coming out. Well, it's not coming out like very soon, but like it's in the works. Maybe a fresh start can work. Yeah, probably. They're releasing a new game. Yes, they are remaking Arc 1 in Unreal Engine 5, and because of the engine shift, they're basically making an entirely new game of it, bundled with Arc 2. I'm waiting for the new Zelda, but I should do Breath of the Wild first. It does seem to be a direct sequel, so that probably is the best choice of action at now. I don't know if I'll get Zelda. Could be fun. I don't want to lose my world. You could back up. Yeah, you can back up your world car. You can like grab the file and save it. It's going to be a big file, but you can protect your world. Yeah, just gotta save files. Local world should be fine, yeah. Yeah, just quick Google. I'm pretty sure that's what I did because I wanted to mess around with some stuff on the island, but I didn't want to lose my island save file. So I had to like transfer like a whole fucking 2 gigabytes worth of save. Why is the save file so big? It's fucking stupid. But yeah, that's probably what I am setting myself up for. So again, I will repeat after this stream, keep an eye out for a poll that will be put up to decide what we are doing tomorrow. If it does land on our stream, I will consider not subjecting you all to snow halation. Keyword consider. I really do want to use that playlist. I have 130 videos to go through. Every time I open Twitter, you're always the first one I see on the feed. Good. Subject us. You have decided then. You will experience snow halation. I have snow halation on my playlist. It's on my original playlist as well. That's why That's why I have been set up on this task, because someone decided to complain, oh, it's not the Bakami Thai version, and then we listened to 3 different versions of Snow Halation, and then I was like, gee, there's a lot of versions of Snow Halation, I wonder how many I can find. Final result, 129. The last video in my playlist is Snow Halation. I have found 130 videos. I do enjoy the different versions of All Stars though. So do I. It's very good. But something about Snow Halation, I really want to ruin it for myself. I do wish I found a version of Snow Halation that was All-Star. That would have been really funny. But I could not. If you were able to locate it for me, I would appreciate it. There was one version of Snow Halation that I physically could not bring myself to add to the playlist, which was Snow Halation but made with, how do I explain this? Let's say toilet noises. Let's go with that. I couldn't bring myself to add that. So you are spared from that at least. Like, full-on fucking water-dripping shitball and kind of stuff, you know? So you are spared. Consider yourselves lucky. The key component to that whole song is a dude going on the toilet. Anything stray is happening anytime soon? Yeah, it definitely isn't. We're over an hour now. Anyway. The key component to the song is a guy sitting on the toilet and taking a shit so bad that his farts do the whole fucking like big encore part of Snow Halation. So you can see the kind of humor that entire fucking song encapsulates right there. It is beautiful, truly, but I don't think I can bring myself to experience it, disregarding the fact that I'm already probably insane. That's just a little too much. And I'd rather not subject any random viewers that pop into it as well. And that's a concern that I have. It's probably too close to getting a copyright claim. To be fair, I didn't get hit with a copyright claim for Snow Halation in my last video. In my last stream, I mean. Even when we did the variations, I didn't get hit with one. What I did get hit for was fucking, what the fuck was it? It was a fucking Frank Sinatra song. It's so fucking old, who gives a shit? Honestly. But yeah, nothing else on the fucking thing got hit with copyright. Even the fucking K-pop, I got scot-free from that. Frank Sinatra though, fuck that dude. That's a lie, I really like his music, but literally fuck that dude. I'd fuck him, is what I'm trying to say. He makes good music, man. That voice is... real. You understand, thank you. Frank Sinatra is dead, so the label was great. True, yeah, it's always those fucking labels, huh? Or his family. Either one. Cause I'm pretty sure there's like one deceased singer whose family just goes fucking crazy. Wait, it's not a singer, I'm pretty sure it's an author. They just go fucking feral. I bet the family don't know, yeah, most likely. Music labels are terrible because of that, yeah. They just take the money, yeah. But yeah, my last art stream got hit with copyright. I had always planned to delete the art stream because of copyright. That's why I was willingly playing them all. But I only got hit for 3 of the like, I don't know, 90 songs I played. So I don't know. I'm not sure what I'll do about the next art streams. I always kind of intended to not keep them. I don't know what it takes to actually get a claim on Twitch. They seem to just mute things. Yeah, they mute things because they know it will get copyrighted. When it comes to actual claims, that's done manually by the label, I'm pretty sure. So if you're big enough, they'll come for you. I don't think they really go after small streamers. But yeah, I always intended to just not keep my art streams up because I do want to just play, you know, regardless of my Snow Halation playlist, I do intend to play actual good music when I draw. So, just to keep it entertaining for everyone. They kept muting my karaoke though, which is weird as fuck. You just sing that good, man. You sing that good, it's just like the real thing. What? You could use some DSC for music for your stream. I could, but like that's not my style of music, bruh. I just want to play some good music that people enjoy. And like, yeah, I could separate it like Kara does, but like, I'm just lazy. Your singing is awesome. Kara's singing is good. Jazz. That is my style. Jazz, various forms of pop, whether it be K-pop, J-pop, general pop, I like that. Some light rock. I'm not really a big fan of big, like, hard rock. Anything acoustic, I like. And orchestral. I have a lot of genres that I like. But yeah, I would prefer to just keep playing my normal stuff. I only do hard rock and raise other than that I want to chill. Yeah, fair. Sometimes, like, more upbeat music keeps me going when it comes to drawing. It's weird that I think I draw better the harder something goes. Probably because it keeps me energized and just keeps me focused. If it's too soft, I start to fall asleep. Which, like, is bad for me because I am a little fucking autistic creature that puts something on repeat and listens to it about like 50 billion times until I get sick of it. I'll send you a few R's I know are DN's yeah, like, okay, thank you, Etna. Hard rock keeps me going on raise and focus more, but I think other than that I want to chill. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Listening to something in repeat is the best way. I'm so glad there are others like me, yes. Like, you have no clue how tempted I've been to just like grab one of the songs and just put it on repeat on stream. The urge. What you mean people don't listen to the same song for 8 hours long? Yeah. Some days I just find a song and I put it on repeat and I forget it's on repeat. And then I'll find it again tomorrow and be like, ooh, piece of candy, and put it on repeat for another 8 hours. Because I am a little guy with a little brainworm. And then there will come a day, a month later, where I'm like, ugh, this song. And then I find another brainworm just shoved into my brain. But yeah, I've been very tempted to just like find a song and put it on repeat. What the fuck is that? Oh? Oh? Well, congratulations. Anyway. Don't worry about the big black hawk. So yeah, I think for my art stream I was very close to just putting a song on repeat and just waiting to see how long you guys would take to notice that it is on repeat. Oh, bye. To notice if it is on repeat. Oh, I should have pulled out What's New Pussycat. That would have been funny. But yeah, I will not be doing that, promise. That's Car. No, Car is over there. I don't know who this is. Anyway. I always listen to music, so yeah. Any suggestions you have at night, I'd really appreciate. Because if I can avoid getting my stuff muted or at worst claimed, I would be willing to keep my stuff up for future viewings. Otherwise, I will continue to delete them immediately and, you know, leave proof of my singing to the wayside. Oh my god, what are you two doing? I'd love to leave music on VODs, to be honest. Yeah. I joined him. Yeah, I can tell. I don't even know who this person is. Who are you? I don't know. what kind of stuff would you guys be interested in seeing me draw? Like, are you more interested in the more proper artworks? Would you be fine watching me draw memes at all? Or concept art? Yes, to what? You want memes? I can do memes. Shitpost and concept arts are good. Drawing streams always chill, yeah. I'm just wondering what I should draw. Cause like, I can just keep finding things to draw up properly. But if you guys are willing to sit there and watch me scream for 5 hours because I can't think of an actual outfit for things, I'm willing to do concept art. Concept art is exciting, although anything would be amazing. My artworks aren't that amazing though. But yeah, if you guys are willing to see concept art, I may actually do that then. After I finish my sprite. You liar? No, I'm not lying. My art is very rudimental. Rudimentary? Rudimentary. That's the word. Use heresy. Heresy? Heresy. It's not. There's a lot of good artists out there. Objection, Your Honor. I'm not fishing for compliments, I'm just saying that like there are a lot of amazing artists out there that are far greater than I. So my artwork isn't something to be excessively amazed over or anything. My artwork is very rudimentary. I don't have a lot of energy behind my artworks. No, fishing or not, hands my excitement. Nobody's greater than our Dragon Boy. You guys are sweet, thank you. It actually really touches me to know people like my art that much. It flatters me a lot, thank you. But yeah, in that case, next week I will probably be sketching up some outfit ideas for my Sacred Stone streams for the thumbnails for YouTube. So I'll be dressing myself in different outfits, probably Eureka and Afro mainly. See which one works better. Or if push comes to shove, I may draw myself in a unique armor set. We'll see how it goes. What the fuck is going on my screen? Another set is possibly drawing up different outfits for Eltanin in general, for me. Whether I act upon those outfits, questionable, but still, it'll be nice to see our little dragon boy dressed up in different ways, don't you think? I may also draw him in a Final Fantasy kind of style. Not style, I will not be able to do that. Armor set for my thumbnails as well. So we'll probably be going through multiple different outfits, see what works for my dear little style. But mainly we'll be focusing on Sacred Stones for now. I also need to make a actual fucking concept sheet for me. Fun fact, I don't actually have concept art. Well, I do, but it's not like fully done. I don't have a back, I don't have expressions. What the frick is going on? And my actual thing isn't like fully done. Actually, ooh, how about real quick? Final Fantasy's still playing in the background, don't worry. How about I show you the actual concept art I have right now that I've been using for my stuff. Hold on, let me find it. You're gonna see something really cursed. Yeah, here it is. Come here with me real quick. Come with me. Yeah, this is my concept art. This is my entire sheet of what I was working on for my design. So you see you see two variations of me. The left one is obviously me. This is my first design. Nothing really changed at all, obviously, except just a bit more of a baby face. And I originally had rings on my horns. Like hanging rings. That's obviously changed as well. Other than that, nothing's really different. Except for like some added gemstones and all that. This was the initial design. Right here. This one. That's what I originally started with. I started with the dragon before working on the actual character that is Eltanin. So this dragon started it all. This was my concept. This ugly little motherfucker. And this is technically the only image that exists of Eltanin, or me, in my actual draconic form that isn't like baby. That isn't just fucking this. Noddle. I see a lot of different noddles. Oh, this also exists, yeah. So yeah. This is the only design of it. And then there's this version, which originally, fun fact, I was meant to have 2 different existences. And that was the intent, with the intent of having a partner in my existence. The theming was the light and dark side of the moon, in which I represented the dark and my partner would represent the light side. Another concept that went around that line is the moon of the night and the moon of the day, which sounds weird in concept, but if you look at the sky, sometimes the moon is there for some reason, and that was basically the concept behind that guy. This was the original logo design when it was the 2 of them. This was the first ever concept art. And this was a conceptual thing of getting a feeling of Eltanin, of me. So yeah, this was a very cursed thing to reveal. But yeah, nothing's really changed. Let me find my model here. First, everyone should be ready. Don't give me ideas. No, don't. Is this it? Yeah, this is my model. So, like, this was originally what I had for, Hold on, let me actually pull out the proper file. It's gonna take a bit. Yeah, this is my model, Live 2D. It was intended for Live 2D. I was originally going to be a Live 2D, but things changed. So yeah, you can. This is very cursed to show, obviously, but I do have head scales. That go all the way up to my head. So that's a very forbidden thing to learn of. It isn't in my PNGs, as you can see, but I do have different accessories. I was just too lazy to draw them up for my PNG. So I'm actually meant to have a claw, basically. Love biology class of Eltanin first off the skull. Shut up. You also see in this artwork only, obviously, that thigh pudge. There is a pudge. I like thighs. Eltanin has thigh pudge. Bold model pog, yeah. His tail. Let me just remove the hair real quick. Where is the front? There we go. You see his tail. This is more rudimentary compared to what he currently has in his PNG. I will need to fix that up for the actual model. But yeah, that's what his tail originally looked like. So yeah. But if I were to go over this again, I will probably add the glow and faint transparency. You can't actually see it here, sadly. So yeah. What else is there about me that is different? I don't think there is anything else. I remember having one design that isn't shown anymore that I had ankle boots instead. So basically the boots would go up to here instead. I had that, but then I found that the stockings were way too much black, so I had to pull the boots up to be half my leg instead, and I feel like that worked out much more. You'll probably notice with my artwork that my legs are very long. It's just the style I have. Do not judge me. I have been judged before regarding it. Thank you. What else? I do have titties. Yeah. I had a third scale that you can't actually see anywhere on my PNGs. To be completely honest, it's because I forgot it. There's meant to be one like right on my the muscle between my shoulder and neck. It's not there in my PNGs. Yeah, it's by the way. But instead, you get a view of my back here, which you can't find anywhere else. Wherein I have scales. So let me quickly get out a pen. So basically, my scales come down from the back and flare out like that, and then they come down, start to whittle down a bit, and then they flare out with the tail. So that's basically how it goes. You can't see that anywhere else except on my sad expression right now. And I don't think you'll be able to see it at all unless I draw something like with my back to you. And that is something I only discovered about myself when I drew this. Yeah. And in regards to my tail isn't like thin at all, it's very thick. Basically, let me just, I need my pen, hold on. Alright, so let's just say this is my body, right? That's my body. So my tail comes out at about here, so it takes up this entire section. So my scales, yeah, booty, keep going down. And it's very chunky, very big. And so you may ask, like, how the fuck does that work with your fucking pants, right? Well, that's the thing. They kinda don't. My pants dislike me to a degree that I don't really comprehend how they work. I know how my shirt works. It just kind of climbs up the tail. That's just how it works. For the pants, yeah, they just... We won't ask about the pants, thank you. That'll save me a lot of time. This is a fun little difference, as you see with the two different designs. You remember my little complaint of, like, I had to raise the boots? So, because there was too much black, right? That was very much the thing with this guy, but in opposite. So, originally, the boots were the same color, but then I had the pants also pink, like Eltanin. That obviously didn't fucking work out. It was way too much pink, and I needed black, but I couldn't put black on the boots, because that's then an Eltanin issue of this way too much black. So, in turn, I had to make the pants black, which, putting them side by side looks fucking weird. It makes them feel slightly out of sync with each other, which I don't actually like, and I'm glad I didn't end up using this guy at all. I did steal aspects of him, like he lacked the fucking, ring on his horns. I stole some of his hair with how it would fall, how it would wrap around my horns. That's a very key thing about me. I'm sorry I'm gushing about my artwork. I really like art and concept art. I don't know if you've noticed this about me, but I do have hair. Surprise. It wraps around my ears and horns in very specific ways. So you can see here, more specifically. I always have one lock that comes out and hangs over there. So it hangs around my back horn. We have this giant chunk of hair that always hangs over my ear, and then we have this that's slightly separate that also hangs over my ear. And then we have this section that hangs over this ear and should come down like that. That's a more recent thing. It wasn't in this original one, obviously, as you can see. Well, it is slightly, but it's meant to be more out here now. So yeah. You also see that one side is much longer than the other side. I don't know why I did that. I like to think that I cut my own hair, and thus it is terrible. That's kind of in regards to my fucking gigantic ponytail of deluxeness, don't mind the fact that I lost my body. It isn't pictured here, but I do have two orbs. You can see it in some of my expressions like this. That just holds up my ponytail, and it also separates my, obviously you can see that my hair gradiates into a galaxy. That's just more of a separation thing for me, so I don't have to fucking work out how it radiates. TLDR, it's a cheat for me. In regards to the texture of my hair, it feels like hair. There's nothing special about it. It just looks like a galaxy. And it's meant to sparkle like a galaxy as well. When I originally created this model, my intent with it was to have shifting textures in the hair. to make it look like it's, you know, shimmering and doing galaxy shit, basically. It was the same with the tail. The tail was originally meant to have a pattern on it that would slightly shift and look like waves, but that changed quickly into the smoothness that it is now. Fun fact about Eltanin, my species in general, more so. Despite the fact that we have scales, like, you can clearly see way more on my back and also, like, you know, scales on my forehead. It doesn't really scale as much as it does is just skin. We are very smooth. It's a very smooth race of aliens. That is for aerodynamicism, which is kind of lost in space. There's no air to dynamic with. Yeah, we are smooth noodles. Very smooth noodles. But the key thing about our bodies is that they are resistant to space radiation, so sun radiation and all that doesn't affect us. And that's a very key thing. I have sadly thought a lot about my race's existence and how it works. So yeah. This kind of stuff is what you'll probably expect if you are going to allow me to do concept art. Let's see what other concept art I have. Not even just Elton. I do a lot of art. Fun facts. I am an artist. Let's see what I can find that isn't cringy. This is some concept art that I have. Fire Emblem based, also Persona based. Nod. These are very rough sketches that I colored over. Same with this one. Very rough sketch. There's also this one. This is more old, but you know, concept art doesn't really change anything. This is an idea of like outfit concept art. This is usually how I do it, where I have the base body and I draw over it with like a doll. For the record, this is a 3 Houses OC, don't worry about it. What else do I have? Let's find some stuff. I am sorry if this is boring you, by the way. I am very opinionated on stuff, and I like to express and share my stuff. It's fun. I drew this. This isn't concept art. This is just something I drew a long time ago. It still circulates on Tumblr sometimes. I'm pretty sure it's on my main Twitter as well. If you dig around in there, you could probably find it. Let me just not delete, just get rid of some of the stuff to save some space. What else do I have? Yeah, this is a whole collection of concept art that I had, character art. You can see that I miss eyes. I don't like drawing second eyes, so if I do concept art, they will look like one-eyed aliens. Put up with it. This is also another variation of concept art that I do, which is busts. It's just to get a general idea of a character. The face is the most important to me. The body just kind of comes second. So you can see different like styles of expressions and all that. It also helps me get their base colors down, which hair and eyes are the most important, obviously. Another style of concept art I have, very much in the line of, you know, doll, draw over it. These ones are a little more clean concept arts. but they're still kind of messy. I'm pretty sure I just kind of like duplicated the sketch multiple times until it came out solid lined. So yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I do. I don't really like to draw stuff. That's contradictory. I am an artist, I draw stuff. But I prefer to do design more than art. I'm trying to find actual art and I'm not finding it. Oh, I don't know if you guys know this about me, because a lot of you didn't follow my actual Twitter or anything like that. I was working on a project that was, I'm sure you guys know the Moogle's Guard. People who are here probably know who the Moogle's Guard is. They're the guys that follow around King Moogle. We all know that. I was doing human designs of them. So this is my setup right now. You can see the forbidden hiddenness. People who did follow me and knew me for this has never seen King Moogle. Here he is, King Moogle Mog, in his wonderful splendor. Let me hide everyone else just so you can get a good look at him. That's his little staff, he has a little chocobo. So yeah, this is him. So yeah, you get to see everyone next to him in all their canon, quote-unquote canon sizes. Good King Moogle Mog, a good King Mog, King of all the land. But yeah, there's also a very hidden one. Like, you're probably wondering, hey, why is it so small when you have this big of a canvas? This is why? This is why. Yeah. This was a boss design of King Moogle Mog. I think, like, basically with this AU, I was thinking in the line of, like, what would happen if an extreme trial went on? So I was like, well, he could have a form change where he goes, like, full, like, kind of Nidhoggy, very innocent in a way, kind of stuff, Thornmarsh Ultimate, yeah, basically. And I brainstormed a lot of different mechanics that could work with it, you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah, this was meant to be his second form. Which, like, kind of looks ridiculous here and there, but, like, it's King Moogle Mog. I am very limited on what I am capable of. So yeah, that's how my concept art is. So if you're willing to put up with really ugly stuff that will probably stay unfinished forever, sorry for that, I will be willing to do that for you guys. I like drawing stuff. I like drawing creatures. They're fun. So yeah. Yeah. I think that's all I can really show you guys. Everything else I'm just kind of shrug emoji on. I don't have any big opinions on anything. Oh wait, no, I have big opinions. Hold on. I have a bit that, not that. No. That's a bad thing to show you guys. Where is it? Shh. It doesn't like me doing my emotes when I have the menu open. Don't worry about it. Sudden panic. Yeah. I'm just gonna open all of these at once so I don't give a shit. Yeah! These are my persona designs for a fan project that I was doing. Yeah. So yeah, these are like all different concept arts that I've done. Well, not, it's hard to say it's really concept art, it's more so like finalized sketches, question mark. This is concept art, yeah. This is me, kind of working through Lilith. So like you see a lot of notes, her general colors, different kind of like exploration of her, and this is her final kind of form. This is another one, yeah. This is another concept sheet, Epimetheus. You know, the guy who like, forgot to give humanity, you know, a positive trait. So his brother had to make up for his faults by stealing the fire from Olympus. Yeah, so this is Epimetheus. He has no head because he's kind of airheaded. Haha, funny. So yeah. We also referenced the Pandora's box because Pandora's box was given to his wife as kind of punishment for his stupidity. And she was stupid enough to open it, you know, kind of deserving. So yeah, this is him. He has no head, but he must scream. He really is a himbo. Yeah, he is fully designed to be a himbo. Very animated, very like... I keep coughing. I'm sorry, I keep talking so much. I'm so sorry. This is Batara Kala. This was a persona conversation kind of thing, where you will hide under it and talk to other demons / personas with it. Don't worry about the file name. This is Bat. She is a navigator persona. Straight in Constantine car. Shit, do I have that? Oh no, I think I may have thrown that. I didn't even throw it away. I think I may have deleted it on accident. I'm so sorry, Car. But oh wait, no, I can find it in our. Hold on, I'm gonna dig it out. I'm going on a mission. No, I can't find it. It's biting me, god damn it. Don't worry, I will find it. Why do you send me so many images, Car? I found it. Hold on. We found it. Design located, boys. This was a quick design that I drew up for Car. I don't know if we're gonna do anything with it. But yeah, this was kind of something. He wanted something that was like more cutesy, a little more like casual, you know. But I wanted to give him a more youthful look as well, keep that chaotic energy he has. So this was something that I drew up very quickly. It's very messy. So yeah, this color. Definitely not finished. It's probably never going to be finished. Obviously, I kind of threw it away on accident. But yeah, that's him. What else do I have? Oh yeah, Bab. This is like just an exploration of her. She's very robot-y, don't mind her. Artemis? Antigone? You get to see her sewing her mouth shut and all that. So yeah, it's a lot of different stuff. So if you're willing to like put up with me doing like ugly ass fucking sketches, yeah, we can do that. So yeah, thank you for putting up with me for that. By the way, you guys were in sync that entire time. I just thought I'd tell you. I did peek back when I heard the stomping in sync, and I was like, oh, you guys are perfectly in sync. That's weird. But yeah, I'm so sorry for completely derailing this stream. I just started talking, and then I started showing you, oh, that's not Final Fantasy now, is it? Thank you for putting up with me, kind of derailing myself. It was super cool. I'm glad! I'm glad you guys loved it. Yay. But, I think now that I've wasted your guys' time, and that, you know, Q wouldn't fucking pop, we should probably call this, huh?
very little reason to kind of hang around and just... I mean, I could just continue to hang around and talk, but consider, I don't want to. So, we shall... I am kidding, I love you all. I would love to hang around and talk, but it is getting late. The sun is rising, and you know how the moon feels without that. It's tiring. And so, yeah, it screams into the sky. I hate the sun. It's nasty. In fact, it blinded me all yesterday. Hold on, I need to call. That was a violent one. I was stupid yesterday. I went to fucking close my curtain because the light was coming in when I was working on the Discord. And, I went to close it and it blinded me. I looked directly into the sun through my window. I suggest you do not do that. There is a reason why I am partially blind and require very strong glasses, I guess. So yeah, I blinded myself. I'm not proud of it. So yeah, I don't like the sun and I would prefer not to hang around and wait for it to come out. So, I think it is time for us to part ways, my dear darlings. Oh god. Rest well, thank you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. It was fun, take care. It was fun. Thank you for putting up with my TED Talks. It was... I'm losing words. Thank you for stream, Elta. Rest well, I shall. It was really fun today. I had a lot of fun. And I hope you all did as well. The sun rises, and thus the moon shall rest. Have a good day, my sweet little starlings. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Remember, a poll will be coming out after this stream to decide on what I shall do tomorrow. So keep an eye out for it, will ya? Love you!